Go on the bench.
Start making noise on at 2.
Test, 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 test. This is a test. Test, 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 test. This is a test. Test, 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 test. This is a test. This is a test. This is a test. This is still a test.
What? Oh yeah. Hang on. Now go.
Test, 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 test. This is a test. This is a test. This is a test. Test, 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 test. Test, 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 test. Alright, some more tests are coming here, so we got more test, 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 test. Hello, hello, hello. Test, test, test. Hello, hello, hello. Test, 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 test. Test, 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 test.
Just say. Just do it. No. Just say test. But like, don't keep doing it. Just say it a few times. Just gotta catch it.
Test. 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 Test, test, test.
if you just hit mat 2, you should be able to hear me now. And if you happen to be started on mat 2 and you just picked up some sound, I just went through some of the tournament information, and we'll be focusing in on one mat, doing commentary on one mat. If you don't like the mat that we're on, you can click to the other 2 mats. However, there will only be commentary going on one mat. And now we're going to switch to mat number 3. And now, if you have gone to mat 2, we have Schweitzer from Carroll getting ready to go against Caden Whip of Clarinda. Clarinda's Whip is 13-0 on the year. He's a sophomore. He's the top seed at this weight. And Draylen Schweitzer from Carroll is a junior. He's 4-6. So that'll be our first match that we'll focus in on, and then we'll just go back and forth and give you results from different mats. So you can stay tuned in to mat number 3 if you want to, but we have no idea what mat the Carroll or Kemper wrestlers will be coming up on. Is it set for first available mat now?
I honestly am not sure.
Okay. Well, we had, since the tournament was changed completely last year, and now we have 10 teams this year, and there was a little bit of difficulty getting set up, so we'll just go wherever we need to go. So if you hear Brenda telling me something and switching me to a different mat, that's where we'll be. And you can follow and just keep punching in on whatever mat you want and go from there.
It sounds like they're going to do on deck and in the hole. I'm not sure if they're doing first available.
Once you get called on the mat, please check in at the head table.
Okay, so we will be having a little bit of difficulty keeping track of everybody because they're going to go on deck and in the hole at each mat. So we could be wrestling 106 on one mat and 120 on another.
2 106s and 1 120 at first.
So right now we got 2 106 matches and 1 120 match. And nothing at 113 because that was a... No, we have to have a 113-pound match unless somebody scratched.
National anthem.
Yeah, we're getting ready for our national anthem. All right, right now we're broadcasting on mat number 3, and if you can hear me, that's obviously where you are. But on the scoreboards that I'm looking at, we got a 106-pound match over on mat 2, and 106 on mat 3. So I don't know what happened to that other 220-pound match, but we're going to get switched. We're going to get switched now over to mat 2. So if you want to follow. Okay, we've already switched over to mat 2.
This is new to us. It's going to take learning curve.
Yeah, and we just got him to the wrong mat. Okay, so you should be able to see the scoreboard. Schweitzer will be green on the scoreboard, and Whipple should be red. The good shot by Schweitzer, but countered by Whipple right away. As you may have heard me earlier, if you were on the correct mat, Caden Whipple, Clarinda, sophomore, undefeated on the season, and he is the top seed in this tournament at this weight class. So they must have the other 220-pound match on deck here. Say something. Now Schweitzer in deep again. No score yet, but Schweitzer's trying to cut the corner. And he looks like he's going to score, although Whipple is draped completely over and around the leg. Schweitzer works up to the hip and picks up a takedown. So Draylen Schweitzer scores first. We do have a Carroll Kemper wrestler, Owen Neppel, wrestling Westwood wrestler Jackson Pritchard. Oh, and I think the referee counted back points. Did he get 2? Yes, he did. And Schweitzer's picking up back points now. You can go update down there.
I didn't even see who won.
All right, so we had a stand up and an escape there by Whipple. But Schweitzer now up 4-1. And what would be considered an upset in this tournament. Schweitzer's shown some signs of being really solid this year, but we just have to see. Schweitzer countering the takedown with a whizzer, trying to get out front and face off with Whipple. Oh, and now Whipple takes him to the down. Yeah, and they were off the mat. Boy, that was a dangerous situation for Schweitzer. Got a little fireman carried to his back. Period's going to end. As I said before, there's commentary just on one mat. Brenda may fill you in on what's going on with some of the other wrestlers. We do have a Carroll wrestler now at 113 on mat number 1. That's Ryler Zigman from Carroll. Brenda will fill you in on what's going on there. Ziegler's up 2-0 already. Schweitzer on top. Drops down to the leg. Trying to counter Whip's stand-up. Nice job by Schweitzer.
On mat 1, it is Rylan Shaplinski from Clarinda and Ryler Zigman from Carroll. Zigman is currently up 2-0 in the first period.
Yeah, and once again, you can view mat 2, but you won't be able to hear the commentary. Or excuse me, view mat 1, but you won't be able to hear the commentary. There's an escape for a whip. Schweitzer in a sprawl. Whip trying to pull him in. Schweitzer back to the whizzer, and they stepped out.
On mat 1, Zigman just got a fall in minute 21.
Now Ryler Zigman was the 3rd seed at that weight. Now we got Schweitzer in. Schweitzer's going after this guy. He's got another takedown. Another same thing he did earlier. Trying to work up now to get into some combinations. Schweitzer trying to get that far wrist. Once he get that wrist right on, he's got it. Now he's working to try to turn the upper body part way. And we have a stall warning on the bottom. Referee did not feel that Hip was making an effort to get off his belly, but Schweitzer's got him tied up pretty tight. He's going to try to lift his left leg and get whip to his hip. He's been unable to do so, but that's what he wants to do. Just can't get enough leverage to do it.
Mat 1, we currently have Ethan Egley from Manson, who is getting some back points, and Landon Carson from Clarinda. Mat 3 is Caden Krajek from Denison, and Colin Chapman from Westwood. And I would like to apologize in advance for possibly mispronouncing anybody's names.
All right. Again, if you can hear me, you're viewing Schweitzer on mat number 2. And right at the end of the period, he did manage to get his hips moving and get whipped toward his back, but did not score. Schweitzer riding now. Schweitzer's just been a bear on top. He's doing a really good job with the hips, driving up through the rib cage, forcing whip to his chest. Looks like he's going to try to sweep the leg out and get whip off his base. Now he's going to put one leg in, and he wants tilt, but this is dangerous now for him. He's got to get his hips slid out to the side. Yeah, he just didn't keep his hips high enough, and Whip scored the reversal. So it's 6-4. Schweitzer has a minute 29, and he needs to be standing up and trying to get those hips away as many times as he possibly can. He's got a 2-point lead and cannot afford to go to his back. This would be a real good match for Schweitzer to just win and not have to worry about back points or anything else. As I said, he's got the top seed at this weight and has been in command so far, except for that recent reversal. There's Whip trying to do about the same thing. He got a far side wing on. Schweitzer's going to get out and get into a double. He needs to drop into the mat. Ooh. And may give, I thought maybe the official would give Schweitzer one on that. Boy, Draylen did a really good job there. Really nice getting to his feet and driving. Couple more times of that. There's a caution. Doesn't hurt anything. Oh, now we got a caution on Draylen. Nice. Each wrestler has a caution. You get 2 free false starts before they start in the penalty situation. Schweitzer doing exactly what he needs to do. Stand up and keep a base.
Mat 1, Manson Eagle Eye just got a pin over Carson from Clarinda. And on mat 3, it is currently tied between Krajak, Denison, and Chapman Westwood.
50 seconds left. Schweitzer's rolling around. I don't think the coaches want him to roll. Oh, there's a good deep half by Whip, and Schweitzer fights his way out of it. Coach is encouraging Schweitzer to try to build to his base. He needs one more good stand-up to win this. He doesn't need to roll around. That's dangerous. You expose an elbow. Just needs to keep fighting his way up. Schweitzer's not had a stalling call, and he is working like crazy, but he just got warned for stalling. And again, not 100% sure, but he can afford that. He's going to pull this out. Schweitzer's going to knock off the top seed at this weight, 6-4.
We are going to switch over for commentary on mat 1 with Cooper Ludwig and from Carroll and Sam Meyer from St. Ed's. for Levi Dirks of Carroll and Dominic Aljets of Pocahontas on mat 2.
And what weight are we at?
They are at weight 126 on mat 2.
Okay, so we're a little bit ahead on some of the mats because of the way things are being assigned. We should have Carter Drake from Carroll coming up here pretty quick. But right now, as Brenda just said, we have Levi Dirks from Carroll and Dominic Aljets from Pocahontas. Both guys with 500 records. Aljets with 10 matches at 5-5. Dirks with 2 varsity matches just the other night, 1-1. Levi in deep on the leg, and he's going to score this.
Quick takedown on mat 1 by Michael Mayer of Clarinda. Takedown happened before his name popped up on track, so.
Dirks green on the scoreboard.
And mat 1 was a pin of Michael Mayer of Clarinda over Carter Hoover of Manson.
And we have mat 1 now getting ready to go. Be Carter Drake from Carroll and Dylan Crawford of Ames. They are on mat 1. If you switch to mat 1 now, you won't hear any commentary. We're going to stay with the Dirks Aljets match, and Brenda will update you on Drake and Crawford.
Are you switching? Okay.
Aljets with a solid stand-up.
Is Carter Drake of Carroll and Dylan Crawford of Ames. Quick takedown by Drake.
It's going to be a pin anyway. Both guys battling on their feet over there on mat number 2. Aljets in, but Dirks with a good sprawl, working the head. Looked like Levi wanted to do a little front head series.
Intentional release by Drake after a 2-point near fall makes the score 4-1. Over on mat 3, Woodruff of Clarinda is up 6-1 over Sanders of Kemper.
Oh, deep shot by Aljets, but I don't know how he didn't get that. Levi's counter looked a little late, but it was a great sprawl, and he used his hips real well to block off Aljets' shot.
And another takedown by Drake on mat number 1.
There's not much time left here in period 1 with Dirks. Once again, if you can hear me, we are doing mat 2. We've got action on 3 mats.
And I looked away to see the end of one match and missed the fall in a minute 1 by Drake of Carroll over Crawford from Ames.
On deck, mat 1.
And that was
okay. Officials error there on mat 1, so they didn't call a. Oh, split. Dirk splitting the hands and right to his feet. So there's a point.
mat 3 going into the 3rd period is now 6-4 Woodruff over Sanders. 6-4 with Woodruff in the lead. Going into mat round 3.
Another shot by Aljets. He's had 3 or 4 of those, and Dirks has fended them off about as well as you possibly could. He's got a heck of a sprawl. Doesn't want to walk back into this, though. He's got to keep those hips back away. He's got the front head series, and he wants to drop Aljets to his knees. That has not been successful for Dirks yet either. So both guys, now Dirks leading with a takedown and an escape, and Aljets with the escape. We're about halfway through the 2nd period. Aljets has made the most shots, but Dirks' counters have stopped every one of them. I know Levi'd probably feel a lot better if he got picked up another 2.
Mat 1, we have Ryan Summerlock from Pocahontas, Logan McElroy from St. Ed's.
And right when I said that, Levi did get the takedown on a little partial fireman's carry. Then there's a fireman's into a high crotch, but Dirks' sprawl is outstanding, jamming the head.
Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt. After being down most of the match on mat 3, Sanders from Kemper pinned Woodruff from Clarinda in the 3rd period.
Mat number 1 right now. Mat 1, James Lemon, Dennis and
5-2. Aljets in, and Dirks to his feet before there's a takedown.
Ended, but coming up is Jaira Galagosa Carroll and someone from Denison, and I'll get their name in a second.
So Lemon, Dennis and Galagos Carroll, mat 1.
There was another outstanding takedown attempt by Aljets and an even better counter by Dirks.
Quick takedown by Gallegos on mat 1 over James Lemon from Denison.
Okay, we're going to third period. Levi just needs to keep working. Now it's third period. They were trying to, well, okay, we're going to get an intentional release. We are going into the third period. Dirks intentionally letting Aljets go, so it makes a 5-3 match. Levi could solidify a win here if he can get a takedown, but Aljets has been the aggressor since early.
And that's a fall for Gallegos on mat 1 in 47 seconds.
47.
Number 1 right now.
I say with a question.
We're on mat 1 right now. On deck, mat 1 and 52.
Both guys trying to get their offense going. We got another Carroll guy coming up on mat number 1 right away. But we're going to stick here for another minute and a half with Levi Dirks, who's in a dogfight with Dominic Aljets. Aljets in on a takedown. He's going to score this one. Went right to a half. Dirks has to fight that off and get to his feet. Scores tied. Levi to his feet now with a 1-point lead.
Over on mat 3, Gallagher had a fall over the Westwood, and the name just disappeared, so I apologize. Missed that for you guys. Mat 1, we're going to have Thaddeus Dirks of Carroll and Tom Hellman of Westwood at 152. Looks like I got to do some quick cleanup on the mat before the match gets going.
Levi here now with 45 seconds left. Aljets has not made a shot here in about the last 15 seconds, and he needs it to go ahead. Got front head series on. And Dirks blocking off a little bit, but still going forward, so he's not going to get warned for stalling.
Okay, mat 1 is getting started with Dirks from Carroll and from Westwood.
So we have Dirks and Dirks on the mat for Carroll. There's a good sprawl. He's cranking that ankle. He's going to try to hang on to that ankle. He's going to keep sprawling. He's got to fend this off. He's blocking the hips, keeping Aljets from coming in. He doesn't. Oh, and he gets a takedown there off of Aljets' desperation move, and I think he might pick up some back points. So there's a 10-5 decision for Levi Dirks in the first round. Okay, now we're going to go to mat number.
We're going to switch over to mat 1.
On deck, mat 1. Mat 1.
So on mat 2, we have Jake Earlbeck of Kemper over Derek Gilbert of Westwood. Sophomore, Earlbeck is a sophomore, Gilbert is a senior from Westwood. Earlbeck has a current record of 10-3 according to track, and 6-5 is Gilbert's record. Kemper is up 2-0 going into the second period.
Okay. Kemper is red on the scoreboard with a 2-0 lead. As we said, Earlbeck up 2-0. And Gilbert from Westwood, senior, 6-5 record. These are the number 4 and 5 seeds at this weight. Starting the second period on their feet. Earlbeck in on another shot, deep on the ankle. Countering there with a crossface by Gilbert from Westwood. Now Gilbert working the head down, but I think Earlbeck's going to sneak outside and pick up another 2. So we're at 4-0 for Jake Earlbeck Kemper.
Mat 3 finished 15-2, Downing Clarinda over Turner of Greene County. That was on mat 3 at 145.
Now these seed 4 and 5 matches are big matches. They should be the most even ones in the first round. So far, Earlbeck dominating with 2 takedowns. Once again, if you're just tuning in and you can hear me, you're watching mat 2. Brenda's giving you updates on mats 1 and 3. You'll only hear commentary on the mat we choose to do commentary on. We'll try to pick up as many Carroll wrestlers and some Kempers if we can. Earlbeck riding tough.
Mat 3, we have Cody Nichols of Pocahontas and Gavin Schuerman of Greene County at 152. Looks like Schuerman of Greene County has the takedown over Pocahontas. Got a couple back points.
Gilbert from Westwood tried to switch. Earlbeck controlled that near elbow. Took him back to his hips and now to his belly.
Rayburn of Clarinda over Roberts of Ames.
Mat number 1 right now at 160.
And Earlbeck with a far side half.
Got a fall on mat 3.
You are on mat 1 right now.
Schuerman of Greene County over Nichols of Pocahontas.
160 mat 1.
Rolling right along here this morning.
On deck, 170 mat 1. Lopez Ames.
Okay, there's a roll by Westwood. And Gilbert's got Earlbeck on his back. He's going to pick up 2-point reversal and...
Not sure if that happened. Oh, ended up giving a near fall. Time ran out on that 2 before any fall could be recorded.
And a 3-point near fall. Earlbeck got a little bit high there, and Gilbert from Westwood caught his head and put him right to his back. Okay, Earlbeck wisely being down in the third period, now down a point after dominating all but about the last 10 seconds of the match.
All right, mat 1, we have Nathan Black of Greene County and Casey Overstreet of Ames at 160. Mat 3, we have Tyler Reynolds of Westwood, Ryan Panbecker of Pocahontas also at 160.
Hey, Earlbeck.
Pocahontas with the takedown over on mat 3.
Earlbeck trying to hit a switch. Gilbert with a partial re-switch move to get almost to the behind again. Earlbeck working the leg. He's going to try to crawl up over the hips. Gilbert staying behind the armpits for now, but we're going to see a reversal here, I think. And I was wrong there. Gilbert caught Earlbeck's head and put him on his back for 2. Now Earlbeck's got Gilbert on his back after a reversal, and he gets the fall. I'm not 100% sure what the score should be. I think it was
442.
They have 6-5 up, but it might have been 7-6 on the fall, depending on something. But we did have a fall in 442 for Jake Earlbeck from Kemper. He's off to a good start now in the tournament.
Mat 3, Panbecker Pocahontas is up 5-0 over Reynolds in the first period. Mat 1, we have Overstreet of Ames down 4-2 with Greene County's Black.
Mat 2, you are on deck. Reefer, Carroll, Stout.
All right, where are we going on our broadcast here? Well,
we'll just stick to mat 2 since that's what we're on.
So we're sticking over on mat number 2. We just got to figure out who that is at 160.
Mat 2 at 160 is Christopher Kruger of Manson and Dominic Cosley of Clarinda.
All right, so as Brenda just said, we've got Kruger from Manson, senior, 9-1 coming in. Right now he's ahead 2-0 from Posley
We're
of
going to be
Clarinda.
switching to mat 1 here in a second.
Yeah, we are going to move. There could easily be a fall.
Switching to mat 1.
And we are now back to mat 2 with Justin Reesberg. We're now back to mat 2 with Justin Reesberg of Carroll and Hayden Stout of Kemper. Stout, as I was saying, is 12-1 senior, and Justin Reesberg 3-7 sophomore at 160 on mat number 2.
On mat number 3, Pocahontas' Panbecker is up 11-4 over Reynolds of Westwood. Mat 1 is going to be Tate Barrett of Kemper and Talon Adams of Denison at 182. And we will switch to mat 1 if it is still going on after mat 2 is over.
Reesberg trying to get in a shot. Stout's fairly physical here. Did a good counter, fending Reesberg off. As I say, Justin Reesberg doesn't have any quit in him. He's going all the time. And he has not been intimidated at all in this match, but Hayden Stout, clearly the better record. Stout red on the board. Reesberg obviously then green. Stout with a shot, Reesberg fending it off. Reesberg back in on a reshot.
Going into the
snap down, and
Panbecker Pocahontas up 15-6 over Reynolds of Westwood.
a snap down and run around.
Wait, just got to take down Denison over Kemper, Adams, and Barrett. Oh, now a reversal. Every time I look away, something changes.
Watch it.
I'm trying to watch 1 and 3.
Well, we're
commentating on 2.
We're commentating on 2.
There's a lot going on.
Yeah, there was a snap down by Stout and a run around to get a takedown. Stout down to start the second period. Reesberg taking Stout back to the mat. Stout back to his feet, and he's going to peel those hands off, turn the hips. Stout wanting to throw or trip here. He's trying to get Reesberg's head to come up. There was that little go around again that didn't work. Reesberg right back at it, but he left his elbows up. Stout was able to easily counter that shot.
Some more near fall points on mat number 3, up 18-6, Panbecker over Reynolds.
Stout keeps trying to get Reesberg to come up, and then he's either going to try to snap him down or bring him all the way up. Reesberg controlling the elbow. We have about a minute left in the period. Still on their feet, 3-0 for Hayden Stout of Kemper.
On deck mat 1 at 195, Hunter Westwood, Hildebrand, Denison, Buckley. You're on
Going into the second period on mat 1, tied up 2-2, Adams, Denison, Barrett, Kemper.
Reesberg and Stout fighting it out. Stout with another snap down, trying to go behind. If he can get that leg, Reesberg right back to his feet to prevent the takedown. Riesberg needs to get one better offensive move in here on his feet.
And that's a fall on mat 1. Barrett Kemper over Adams of Denison. Second period, 2 minutes, 26 seconds.
All right. Riesberg working. Both guys tight tie. Collar tie. A move there blocked by Riesberg's head. Stout working that snap down again. Justin Riesberg just getting warned for stalling. And he has not made a meaningful shot here, so kind of go with that. Warning isn't going to hurt him any if he gets his offense going. Drop to his knees with no penetration. Stout trying to jack him up there to get into a body lock. Riesberg keeping his head in the right position and completely missed a throw to give Stout a takedown. Now Stout leading 5-0.
All right, on mat 1, we currently have Dane Hunter of Westford and Jackson Hildebrand of Denison. Yeah, mat 1. Mat 3 is Noble Point of Green County and Bryce Wiskus of Kemper.
Okay, Riesberg down in the third period. Stout up 5-0. Stout with a hammer lock on. We'll see which side he tries to work from. Right now it looks like he's going to try to drive it all the way across. Do a dump out of it. Riesberg fights his way out. Again, Riesberg down 5-0. Needs a scoring move. Stout keeping him in trouble though with the wrists. Good ride. Sweeping the leg out. Now going up front trying to go back to that hammer. A lot of pressure on that arm and he missed it. Stout trying to get to a tripod. Now up to his feet. Needs to get his hips away and fight those hands off. Stout looking to take him back to the mat on a mat return. Riesberg's out. I think Hayden Stout realized he wasn't going to get him down. It's not going to hurt an escape unless we can get Justin to get some offensive points from his feet.
Denison over Hunter of Westwood on mat 1 with a foul in the first period. We will switch to mat 1 if that match is still going on after mat 2 gets over.
Yeah, we have 30 seconds left here on mat 2. But we do have a Carroll wrestler now at heavyweight, Colton Wheeland, coming out on mat number 1. Another shot by Stout. 22 seconds left. Looks like Stout's going to carry this match with Justin then.
Mat 3, Wiskus is down 4-3 over Heights from Green County, going into the second period. Mat 1 will be Colton Wheeland of Carroll and Garrett Plagge of Denison.
Okay, Stout's going to pull this one out. 5-1 over Justin Riesberg. Decent job though by Justin, wrestling the number 2 seed to a 5-1 score. Okay, we've gone past 182. There should be some there's some 170s and 195s on, but we've got
all right, we are going to switch over to mat 1 with Wheeland and Denison.
mat 1 right now.
Because mat 2
You have to hit off.
is now we should be on mat 2.
Connor Slagle of Carroll, Brody Anderson of Manson at 220. Mat 3 is 22 to 15, Hoyt over Wiskus of Kemper.
Again, there must have been a change at 220 after we printed the program, because we have Slagle wrestling Weiniger from Kemper, so we'll have to reprint. Slagle was in on the takedown, but Brody Anderson from Manson was able to get through that and put Slagle on his back for the fall.
All right, we're going to switch to Weiniger on mat 1.
All right,
We'll get the hang of this before the tournament's over. Promise. Maybe.
Yeah. Well, we just had a couple brackets that were a little different than we anticipated. So now we got Schweitzer Grayland, who upset the top seed, and he's wrestling Caitlin Schuler.
Yeah, it's
Caitlin Schuler from Pocahontas. Schweitzer with Schuler on the back. Schweitzer working for the fall. Schweitzer wins this, he's in the finals.
Mat 3, we have Braden Nothler of Clarinda and Grant Webster St. Ed's at 182. Mat 1, we have Keaton Bindle of Pocahontas and Dylan Waite of Westwood at 220.
They want Schweitzer to get that.
So that might be that 220 match we were looking for. On mat
All right,
2.
now Schweitzer switching sides. He's got an arm and a head there in a partial headlock. And he's working to get a little bit more up on the shoulder to bring her shoulders down. And he's not getting it done just yet. Now he's going to sit to the side.
Mat 1, Bindle over Waite with Westwood with the pin in the first period.
He's just a little out of position on to finish the fall, but he's got 7 seconds left. Now he's going to try to body press and stretch her out underneath. Got the arm under there. A little more time that might have gone, but Schweitzer taking a 9-2 lead already in the first period. Again, Schweitzer's second match of the day. There's
and we will switch to mat 1 if it's still going on after mat 2 is done.
Schweitzer in on a single. Wrestlers starting on their feet in the second period. Schweitzer's got the leg up about as high as you can get it and goes to a partial cradle on the way down, but he doesn't have an arm in it, so he's going to have to really work to get some points, slide out to the side.
Mat 1, we have Riley Parkus Kemper and Blake Jones of Manson. Parkus up 4-1. Couple near fall points. Pretty much an intentional escape. 6-2.
Okay, near fall for 3 points for Schweitzer. He's up now 14-2. Got another cradle on. 3 more at 17-2. I think they're going to have him roll her back and start again and get more back points. Because I don't think he can get the fall in this unless he really adjusts, which now he's out of what he was in before, and he's going to go for a half up on top. Try to bring the leg up and put the leg up by the head so nobody can kick out. Got a cradle going now. And the referee
on
won't.
that one in first period, minute 17. Parkas over Jones of Manson.
Okay, there's 3 back points for Schweitzer and 1 escape for Schuler. Score should be 17-3, I believe. Oh, they're already going to do the tech fall. Oh, it was 17-2 before, so they didn't score the escape at the end because he already had the 17. So 17-2 tech fall. Great job so far by Schweitzer, putting himself in the finals.
Finish up the Parkas match.
Okay. Okay, we got mat 2 going with Cale Nelson.
As I
just said, Hagley with a pin over Levi Dirks.
On mat 2 in the first period, 40 seconds.
Boy, is this going fast or what? So Cale Nelson, who is the top seed at this weight, now 10-3 on the season, wins that match by pin to put himself into the finals. And he'll be wrestling Hausman from Kemper in the finals later today.
And we will probably, obviously, be talking over each other a little bit. It's really loud up here, hard to hear each other, so just please bear with us. We're doing the best we can with what we got.
We should have,
mat 1.
I don't know if 126, Martin from Ames and Smith from Kemper. Has that been sent out yet?
We haven't done a mat 3 yet. Should we go to mat 3?
Well, let's just see if who he announces.
Mat 3, we have right now Michael Rumley of Greene County, Bryson Harris of Clarinda. Mat 2, that's at 220. Mat 1.
Yeah, that's that pickup match at 220 that they had to add in because there were 2 prelim matches at 220.
Well, should we switch to mat 3?
Yeah, we can go do a mat. So we are going to mat 2.
I got it.
Okay. Hey, I did not see Carter go out. I just saw the Kemper wrestler. So
It's
yeah, Kent Sanders from Kemper, freshman, 11-2. Carter Drake, 10-2, senior. The winner of this will go against the winner of the match that we were doing earlier, Lenz from Pocahontas and Gallagher from Greene County in the finals. Good takedown there. Carter off to a great start. Going for the cradle. Going to try to lock it up. He wants to run the head to the knee.
All right, mat 3, it's Brandon Lenz of Pocahontas, Brenner Gallagher, Greene County, tied 2-2, second period. Mat 1, it looks like there's some blood time. Crawford of Ames.
Drake chopping the arm using the tight
Quarter
waist. Tried to roll it in.
Clarenda.
Tried to roll it into a tilt. You got a crossface, trying to run that crossface cradle again. If he can work that head a little closer, he's got the tight cradle on now. He lost his hands. Isn't going to get any back points, I don't think, for that. Just got his hands unlocked at the last second. Oh, he did get the back points. He was over enough. I guess I'm not down there close enough to see it. So it's 4-0.
Blood timeout on mat 1.
Carter Drake now going back to that crossface. Out of the tight waist, going to chop the near elbow. Trying to pull that elbow out and get that behind the shoulder. Sander fighting it off on the bottom. Staying in good position. Doesn't want to get his head down close to his knees again. He's almost been in that cradle twice for big points. First period's going to end in about 2 seconds with Carter Drake up 2-0.
Currently wrestling matches on mat 1, 138, Crawford Ames, Woodruff, Clarenda. On mat 2 is Drake, Carroll, Sanders from Kemper. And on mat 3 is Lenz from Pocahontas and Gallagher from Greene County.
Carter Drake taken down. We're also trying to keep our eye on mat number 3. Drake out for 1 on a quick stand because the mat 3 match at 2-2 in the second period. Carter Drake in control here with another takedown. Will probably be taking on the winner of that match. So we're keeping an eye on that. There we're back to the crossface cradle, driving that head tough, and he's got that cradle in there tight now. He's going to try to elevate that far leg, and that is a pin. So we got a 2-minute and 24-second fall for Carter Drake, puts him in the finals. Carroll having a really fine semifinal match.
All right, we'll see where everybody's at.
I think we're going to shift back over to mat number
Back over to 3. Back to the semifinal.
And watch the end of that last 2 minutes unless somebody from Carroll or Kemper comes on.
Dad, you're doing mat 1 right now.
Mat 2 on deck.
Mat 2.
Mat 2, this is a consolation match.
No?
Oh no, this is semi. This is semi. This is Thaddeus Dirks, who was behind and got a fall. And this is Shea Parkus from Kemper, one of the best wrestlers in this area. Parkus 9-0. Again, one of the better wrestlers in this part of the state. Doing battle with Thaddeus Dirks, sophomore from Carroll, who's 4-7 now in the year. 2 takedowns for Parkus. 3 takedowns, excuse me, for Parkus and 2 escapes for Dirks. We have a 5-2 match in that semifinal now with
Brandon Lenz, Pocahontas,
Lenz
and Brenner Gallagher, Green County.
yeah, and
on
it
mat
is
3.
5-2, so it looks like Lenz is in control. So Brandon Lenz probably going to be Carter Drake's opponent in the finals. Another takedown for Parkus. So we have Thaddeus Dirks, who won in a minor upset, I think, in the first round. He's getting pinned now by Parkus, which
minute 21
is nothing to worry about. Dirks has fought it as best he could, but again, one of the better wrestlers in this end of the state is in Shea Parkus. Dirks will come back in the consolation bracket, and he's going to pick up either a wrestler from Ames or a wrestler from Pocahontas. We won't know that for here a little bit, see what's going on. All right, let's check out who we got. We have Jaira Galagos right in front of us.
Oh, he wasn't wearing that.
Oh, yeah, he changed uniforms too.
He was wearing orange in the first
I'll tell you what, though, if you cut his...
Matt, you need to hit your button. You're on 2.
Okay, so we're now on 2, and we are watching Jason Roberts from Ames. He's a freshman. And Cody Nichols from Pocahontas, he's a junior. And the reason we flipped over to this one is Thaddeus Dirks from Carroll will be wrestling the winner of this in a cross bracket match. Now, if we happen to see a semi with somebody in it coming up, we will.
Just won over James Larson of Desson.
But we are going to stick with Mat 2 to see who Thaddeus Dirks will be wrestling in the cross bracket round. If you haven't noticed, this tournament's just absolutely flying. We're just past the halfway point of round 2, and this is consolations and semis, cross bracket matches, which will be semifinal losers and first round losers bracket winners, which, if you can follow that, that'll be after this, and then there'll be some placement matches. So at any rate, we've got a 2-0 match for Cody Nichols of Pocahontas. Both guys coming in with no records on the year.
Mat 1, we have a consolation round match with Casey Overstreet, Ames, and Kyler Reynolds of Westwood at 160. Consolation match going on Mat 3 at 145. Jackson Turner with 3 from Greene County down to Derek Gilbert with 12 of Westwood. Oh, that one just ended. All right.
Okay, so we've got the Ames wrestler deferring. Pocahontas going to take down to start the second period. So Nichols is down.
Mat 3 right now.
All right, we are going to go to Mat 3 right now.
What are you doing?
We're going to Mat 3.
Oh, then just turn yours. I got to turn mine off.
the button and go to
Turn
2.
yours off.
So now we should be on mat number 2.
Which is Keaton Ben.
Oh, and just a dive
Pocahontas,
over cradle. Bindle from Pocahontas and Anderson from Manson. Anderson from Manson at 9-1. Bindle from Pocahontas 17-3 on the year. And the 2 matches in front of us on mats 1 and 3 are the consolation matches at 220. And when are those over, we're going to be running into the cross brackets at 106. So the finals will not be till later. These next matches we see, starting with the little guys, will be to determine who's going to go for 3rd and who's going for 5th. Switch attempt on the bottom by Anderson from Manson. Bindle from Pocahontas hanging on to the leg. Anderson trying to get over to the side. Little bow and arrow action there, working on a cradle, working on a bow and arrow cradle, and he has it locked up. Can he get the fall with it? He's got to get his head up and drop his hips a little bit. And there's a fall for Anderson from Manson. He's pinned 2 guys to get to the finals, as has Weiniger from Kemper.
Match number 2, 106. King Whip for Brenda.
So, we've got our finalists at 220. We've got some semifinalists going. And are they going to roll right into it? So they're going to roll right into this, I think, at 106 with a cross bracket match. So we got to figure out which match we're going to do. We're going to be doing Neppel from Kemper and Schuler from Pocahontas, if we can find what mat they're going to. They do have the guys standing out there at 106. They may not send them until these other matches are over. We're not going to show you mat 1 right now. If we did, we've got an injured wrestler from
Clarinda.
From Clarinda.
It would be Brayson Harris.
Yeah, Steve Schabel, our trainer's down taking a look at him. Oh wait, okay, we are going at 106 over there on mat number 2, and if we can figure out who it is, that
it looks like Clarinda
and Greene County.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's
It
Whip
is.
from
It's
Clarinda.
Caden
He
Whip
was the top seed
and
that
Gavin
Draylen Schweitzer beat in the first round. And Winters from Greene County, who was the 3rd seed, they're going at it over on mat number 2. So, and maybe that's the on-deck one. I think that might be, no, they've got 113 backed up over there, I think. So, we got to figure out again what's going on. We got a wrestler.
And it looks like the Clarinda wrestler is unable to complete the match on mat 1. Dennison will win by
Default,
Lewis
injury
Chan
default.
over Bryson
Match
Harris.
number 1 right now, Drew Connor, Greene County, Jeremiah Bird, Westwood. Mat 1 right now, Connor, Greene County, Bird, Westwood. On deck, mat 1, 126. Aldrich, Pocahontas area. Price Henderson, Kentucky.
All right, so we're still searching for which mat we're going to see Neppel from Kemper and Schuler from Pocahontas. So we'll just stay where we are on, what mat are we on?
Mat 2.
On mat 2. And watch this one between Whip of Clarinda and Winters of Greene County. We got Whip from Clarinda. He's in the black uniform, green up on the board. He's up 2-1 on Winters from Greene County. Yeah, and we've got a match at 120 going on in front of us because they've got the mats on deck and in the hole on the other mat. So we're going to wait on not change anything until we know where Neppel's going to go. right, there's takedown for Whip. Taking a
Matt
4.
3, Ames Buttermore just won over weight of Westwood in a third period fall.
Okay, so we're at 120 now again over at
Matt 3. 120 is Crew, Connor, Greene County, Jeremiah Berg, Westwood.
So again, if you've just been viewing in, Brenda's telling you who's on which mat. You're watching one mat and listening to commentary on that mat. We're giving you updates on the other ones through what Brenda's watching, but you're only getting audio on one of the mat settings. If you want to watch the other one, you can probably hear the crowd noise and watch the match, but and you can probably see the scoreboard pretty well, but you won't hear any commentary unless we're on that mat with you. Okay, so we have a 6-1 score over on mat 2 and a cradle by Whip from Clarinda.
Couple cradles going on. Mat 1 just ended in a fall. Westwood over Greene County with a cradle fall.
Yeah, we have a fall there for Whip of Clarinda.
Kemper's going to be on mat 2, Dad, so we'll stay on mat 2.
So we'll stay on 2. They had both matches at 106. So we've got a cross bracket match. Yeah, and we should be looking pretty soon at Levi Dirks and Chapman from Westwood coming up pretty quick. So right now we have on the mat we're commentating on here, we have Owen Neppel from Kemper and Caitlin Schuler from Pocahontas at 106.
On deck mat 2, 113, Blake Jones Manson. Ryan Stavitsky, Clarinda, you're on deck mat 2.
Neppel, freshman, 5-8 on the season. Caitlin Schuler, 7-14, junior for Pocahontas. Schuler was beaten in the semis by Schweitzer from Carroll, and Neppel lost in the first round to another finalist. So there's a bloody mouth.
Blood time on mat 2.
Yeah.
Looks like a nose.
Yeah, it's either
Maybe
mouth
a
or
mouth.
nose. Anyway, Neppel lost in the first round to another finalist from Westwood, who's 12-1 on the year. So see how it goes here for Kemper wrestler at 106 in the cross brackets. Again, if you're just coming in, don't know what's going on for sure, the winners of these matches that we see here, 2 matches at each weight, the winners will be going for third a little later on.
There were some changes made to the track wrestling setup after the seating meeting and programs were printed. That's why our info may not match what track wrestling is seeing or what you guys are seeing on the scoreboards. It's been an
but they do
interesting setup.
They do now have match numbers up, and they've been correct. They did some resetting. So when we look at a scoreboard, it says, like you could see on mat 2, it says the weight's 106, and a little 79 at the top is the match number, and that corresponds to the match number on the program. So that would be match number 79. So if they're all over the place in weights, you can always figure out what match it is. A lot of times if you just have weights up and the guys are close to weight, you're not sure who's who, and it takes you a long time to figure it out. But if I look and see 79, I can find 79 real easy on my programs.
Looks like they're getting ready to go back on mat 2. Mat 3 is Camden, Berkeley, Manson, John Ackerman, Pocahontas. Berkey up 6-3 over Pocahontas. Mat 1 is Dominic Aljets of Pocahontas, Caden Krajek of Denison. Close match 4-3 in the beginning of the second period. Nope, tied 4-4 now.
All right, so we're 0-0. They ran quite a bit of blood time on that. And we're going to get rolling. Neppel in deep on a double, and he scores a takedown. Beautiful shot. Working a tight waist in the near arm. Trying to break Schuler down to her hips.
Do you want to switch to Dirks' match?
Mat number 1.
We're going to stay on mat 2.
We're going to stay on mat 2 here for a little bit, although we do have Levi Dirks from Carroll against Colin Chapman from Westwood. There's going to be a fall, so we can switch. We can switch now to mat 1.
That's you.
Okay, so we're going to. So now you're seeing Neppel and Schuler again. We're back to them because we have an empty mat now, and I'm not 100% sure what they're trying to figure out, but they're doing something. Must be the 45 minutes. We had some matches and rounds go pin, 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 and there are some weights that don't have a lot of guys in them. So that's part of what the deal is. So at any rate, back to mat 2.
You need to go.
On their feet on mat 2. Neppel's had a couple of good double shots on Schuler and has been able to ride really tough. 8-1. Neppel trying to get his way into the match for third and fourth. Loser of this goes for fifth and sixth again. Oh, there's that double again. Had his head caught in the middle, but cut the corner very nicely. Now using a tight waist and attacking that near arm.
Mat 3, we have Sam Meyer, St. Ed's, Michael Mayer, Clarenda. Mayer up 2-0 in the first period.
And it's hard to believe because I really haven't looked at my watch much, but it's not even 1 o'clock yet, is it?
I don't know.
Now we are ripping through this tournament really fast. That's why there's some dead mat space here because of the 45-minute rule. They took a 20-minute break hoping that would do it, but it didn't. And that's actually kind of good. We need to be able to sort out what's going on up here too. So Nepple with a half, trying to chop that arm. Schuler doing what she needs to do down there, wide base, tripoding up. But Nepple has a pretty solid ride on. He's been in this position for quite a while in this match. And he cuts her loose. 35 seconds left in the match, 10-2. So he's got a major decision, which is a little extra on the team points, plus the fact that he moves into the third, fourth place match. There's a takedown, make it 12-2. Gonna let her go again and go for one more, which I don't think he gave the escape because they were never really neutral. So stays 12-2. You have to get in a neutral position where you can defend yourself. There's the third one. And he's in on the takedown with no time left and not going to get it. So 12-3 for Nepple. That puts him into the match for third. And ironically, he's well, he's going to face the top seed at the weight.
All right, we're going to switch over to mat 1 to Cooper Ludwig's match.
All right, what weight are we going to?
132 Cooper Ludwig on mat 1. So you hit your button. You're on 2.
All right, so now we're on 2.
Match number three right now, Ryan Canbecker.
And 2, we're back at 145.
Match 3 right now at 160. Canbecker, Pocahontas, Greensburg, Carroll, match 3 right now.
And we're looking at Jake Earlbeck from Kemper right now dominating a match with Logan McElroy from St. Ed's. He's up 5-0, and he's had McElroy in trouble for the whole match practically with 14 seconds left, and just picked up 3 more, so 8-0. He's got a wrist ride on.
Okay, mat 3 is Ryan Canbecker, Pocahontas, Consolation semi at 160 with Justin Riesberg at Carroll.
And we're
Riesbergen
going
with a takedown in the first period.
And what weight do we got over there? 160? So 160, we got Justin Riesberg from Carroll. We're going to go over to that mat on mat 3. And the reason we're doing that is Earlbeck from Kemper is dominating McElroy from St. Ed's up 8-0 after 1 period. So we're going to quick shift over to mat number 3.
You don't have to hit anything. 2, Dad.
Then I'll be sending Brenna down to get the programs and the scores.
Mat 2 is Thorin Rodney of Westwood and Garrett Plaguey of Denison. Denison up 2-1 in the third period.
Yeah, the winner of this match is going to be facing Colton Whelan from Carroll for third and fourth. Thorin Rodney from Westwood's a big dude, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's got a little size advantage over the Denison wrestler. Whelan already beat Plaguey from Denison.
That was just going to be my next question, if Carroll wrestled
and
Denison yet this season.
Plaguey from Denison is now ahead, so if it continues here for the next minute with the Denison wrestler winning, it'll be a rematch for third. A rematch of that first round with Whelan, who won by fall in 2:39. Now, you know, you say that and say, well, that puts Whelan at pretty good advantage. Hey, it's heavyweight.
Anything can happen.
And it's anything can happen heavyweight. So
And
you see a lot of strange things happen on their feet, particularly at heavyweight.
is this Colton's first year?
First year at high school stuff.
First year high school.
We were trying to remember if you, and maybe we were going to lay wrong because that's a roll to the back, and with 20-some seconds left,
I don't think
Plaguey gets rolled to his back, and it's going to put
it's going to be
Rodney ahead, and it's a pin, so it will not be. Just we cursed him. It will not be a rematch. This is going to be Thorin Rodney from Westwood. Now he'll go into that match for third and fourth with Whelan. And that puts Plaguey in the match for fifth and sixth. Just under 30 seconds left, and yeah, almost have it won. And as we said, anything you can have in heavyweight. All right, so we may be quiet here for a minute or so, and then we'll be right back with you. Should we just read the team scores off a track while we're running brackets or not? Because we got to see, did that match come up already? Doing some mat repair over there on mat 3. Guys are loosening up. And we're on mat 2, right?
I don't know. No, yeah, we're on that too.
Yeah. So we finished on mat 2. We're still on mat 2. If you want to listen to us a little bit, we're going to be on mat 2 for just a bit, but we will be going to mat 1 for the final matches, because that's going to feature Draylen Schweitzer from Carroll and Jackson Pritchard from Westwood in the finals. First of 6 Carroll Tiger wrestlers in the finals. We're going to be giving you the team score here in just a little bit. I think they're voting. Got some guys with their hands raised. So I don't know what's going on with the coaches meeting. I don't know if how they're deciding to do what they're going to do. But whatever they're going to do, they're going to do. All right, so now we've got team scores going into the placement matches. And we'll just start at the top. Carroll Tigers, 180 points with 6 guys in the finals and a bunch of guys that came through in this round. As I said, these matches in the cross brackets are big-time matches, going from 6th place to guaranteed 4th and possible 3rd. So the Tigers have a 180 to 141.5 with Carol Kemper sitting in 2nd place, 141.5. Good job by the Knights in that round. Clarinda 3rd with 130. Manson Northwest Webster 124. Greene County 114. Pocahontas 107. Ames 64. Westwood 62. Denison Schleswig 41. And St. Ed's 27. So going into the finals, we have the Carroll Tigers with a 38.5 point lead over Kemper. And I'm pretty sure that that's not going to get made up. So any win in the finals takes you from 12 points to 16 points. So 4 points would be added for a win in the first place matches. Okay, so that's big. Those 4 points are big because it's 16 for first, 12 for second, 9, and then 7. So if you lose in the finals, you don't score any more points. If you win in the finals, you score 4 more, plus if you get a fall, plus if you get major decisions, etc. If you win in the third and fourth place match, you go from 7 points to 9 points. So you pick up 2 plus any bonuses that you might. So Carroll sitting with 6 guys in the finals, and I did not count Kemper's finalists. Okay.
Finals at 106 finish. We're starting the finals at 113. There will be no waiting around for the weight class to finish.
All right, so they have just announced that they are going to roll through first place matches on mat 1, third place matches on 2, fifth place matches on 3. If a match for fifth ends, they're going to go to the next weight class right away. If a match for third ends, they're going to go to the next weight class right away. They are not going to wait till all the matches end. And then at the end, they may move a match here or there. All right, so now we're sitting here, and I can give you who's who in the finals if you want to stay tuned. This would be a good time for a break if you need it, but if you want to stay in, yeah, if you want to stay in, I can tell you who's doing what for Carroll and for Kemper.
Do you have any more garbage?
As I said, we will be going to mat 1 right off the bat. Even though Kemper Wrestler is wrestling for third, we'll do the championship match with Schweitzer from Carroll. So real quick, just to give you a wrap up, at 106 in the finals, we have Draylen Schweitzer from Carroll and Jackson Pritchard from Westwood. For third place, we have Owen Neppel from Kemper and Caden Whip from Clarinda. So in first matches up, we'll have a Carroll wrestler and a Kemper wrestler. At 113, we have Riley Parkus from Kemper, and he'll be wrestling Ryler Zigman from Carroll, who made the finals. So those 2 guys will be in the finals. At 120, Cale Nelson, who was the top seed, he'll also be wrestling a Kemper wrestler, Jake Hausman from Kemper, in the finals. So we'll have 2 back-to-back matches in the finals featuring Tigers and Knights. At 126, we have Ethan Egley from Manson wrestling Cole Martin from Ames. Martin from Ames coming really from nowhere in the brackets, didn't get seeded and coming out. But in the third place match, we have Levi Dirks from Carroll and Dominic Aljets from Pocahontas. That'll be a rematch of the first round matches that Aljets won 10-5, but it was a good match. Okay, at 132, McKinley Robbins from Greene County and Tice Ruffridge from Pocahontas. That could be a barn burner. Both those guys are outstanding. And in the finals, or excuse me, in the third place match, we have Cooper Ludwig from Carroll and Michael Mayer from Clarinda. Mayer's a senior, 13-6. Ludwig a sophomore, 11-3. That could be a good one too. So we're going to be jumping around. We'll do final matches or whatever Carroll or Kemper are on. So you may not see all the finals. You could see them if you jump from mat to mat, and we'll try to tell you who's where. But again, our commentary is going to be a Carroll match and a Kemper match, and if there happen to be a couple of them on at the same time, we'll do the best we can to jump back and forth. At 138, another Carroll finalist, Carter Drake. He'll be facing Brenner Gallagher, senior from Greene County. And the Kemper wrestler, Kent Sanders, he won a good match in the cross brackets with a fall. He'll be facing Brandon Lenz from Pocahontas. Lenz was the third seed. Sanders was the fourth seed. They're going to be going for third. And you can see I've mentioned a number of Kemper wrestlers. That's why they're in second place. They won a ton of matches in these cross brackets. Okay, at 145, Cale Downey from Clarinda is wrestling Jaira Galagos from Carroll. Downey 17-1, Galagos 12-2. Downey top seed, Gallagher second seed, and then Ryan Summerlot and Earlbeck, Jake Earlbeck from Kemper. They're going to face off for third. So Kemper again in another third place match. An outstanding job, as I said, in those cross brackets. At 152, as expected, Shea Parkus, again one of the best wrestlers in this part of the state. He's only had one match because he got a bye in the first round. He beat Thaddeus Dirks from Carroll in the semis. So he's got a fall to make the finals. And he'll be wrestling Gavin Sherman from Greene County. Dirks, in the meantime, came out the backside with a quick pin, and he'll be facing Tyler Rayburn from Clarinda for third place. So again, the Tigers have a lot of guys going for firsts and thirds. You got to win some of those. It's always nice to win some of those placement matches. Makes you feel better when you leave at night. Okay, at 160, Nathan Black from Greene County is going to face Chris Kruger from Manson. That could be a good match. And we have a rematch of round one with Justin Reesberg of Carroll and Hayden Stout of Kemper for third. At 170, Sterling Rodman in what might have been the match that made my heart beat a little faster than any of the other ones. Sterling Rodman with a crazy pin over Carson Downey from Clarinda. So that put Rodman in the finals, and he'll be wrestling Ian Cohen from Manson. Cohen coming in with a small record, hadn't wrestled much varsity. Rodman 11-3 now, Cohen 5-0. And let's see, who do we got? Kemper, Bryce Wiskus. Wiskus will be wrestling for 5th and 6th against Roger Lopez from Ames. And again, we'll try to keep you updated on who's who and what's going on, but we'll be focusing on one mat with commentary, and Brenda will be telling you what's on the other mats, and you feel free to click to wherever you want to go. At 182, it's going to be a Manson wrestler, Cooper Harmon, against Deontez Williams from Pocahontas, and Barrett from Kemper, Tate Barrett from Kemper, will be wrestling for 5th against Talon Adams from Denison. Barrett met him in the first round and pinned him. Carroll does not have an entry at 182. At 195, Jace Wilms from Clarinda will be wrestling Jackson Hildebrand from Denison. Both guys coming in with just one loss on the season. Hildebrand, seen him wrestle a number of times, and Wilms is pretty solid. Braden from Kemper, he's going for third against Josh Gray from Ames. Again, Carroll does not have an entry at 195. At 220, we've got Cal Weiniger, undefeated on the year and looking pretty good today with 2 quick pins. He'll be taking on Brody Anderson from Manson. And the Carroll wrestler at this weight, Connor Slagle, he was eliminated in the previous round, so he will not be placing, but he did a decent job today. And then at heavyweight, we have Logan Green from Clarinda and Kyler Hall from Ames in the finals. We have Colton Whelan and Thorin Rodney from Westwood going for third. And Kemper does not have an entry at 285. So as I said, and I'm going to repeat it again, those matches to get into third and fourth are absolutely huge. And Kemper and Carroll won a mountain of those. And with the scoring the way it is,
I really have no idea who's won or lost anything, even though I've been watching the entire tournament.
Well, when you 12, 9, 7, 5, 3. When you jump from guaranteed 6th, which is 3 points, and that's what you have when you're sitting in the semis, to guaranteed 2nd, there's a 9-point swing. And Carroll picked up all of those points with 6 guys, and that's a boatload. So we're going to be announcing, what mat are we sitting on right now, Brad?
Right now we're on mat 2.
Oh, mat 2. All right, so we are going to go to mat number 1.
Number 126, on deck 132 championship, Robinson County, Rutgers, Pocahontas.
Because this is Levi Dirks from Carroll in a rematch, as I said, with Dominic Aljets from Pocahontas. Aljets winning the first match in the first round, 10-5. 0-0 in the first period. Dirks gave up some back points that I'm sure he feels pretty bad about. I think they're going to end up having to super glue that mat over on the bleachers on that other side. Dirks getting a little sprawl action. He wants to get out of this period with no points. And he does. All right, so Levi's had trouble getting his offense going, and the other guys have been in on his legs a number of times in these matches. Aljets was in on his legs a few times, and Dirks countered it probably 4 or 5 times in the first time they wrestled. But Levi's got to get an offense going if he plans on winning this. Aljets tight waist ride. Dirks right back to his feet, trying to stay on the mat, to keep an advantage. Cutting the hands. Going to turn the hips. Good job. Okay. Now, if you want to see how to do a stand-up, that was it. He's always got the front head series. He's trying to shuck Aljets down in front of him. Aljets wants to turn underneath that arm. Dirks wants to keep his head down, spin behind, which he does, and he's going to score the first 2 points of the match. Now he just needs to get up off that leg so he doesn't get called for stalling, which he did. Get that tight waist. I don't think the coaches wanted him to cut him. They wanted him to get a wrist, but he cut him, so 3-1, excuse me.
I did just check with our friends in the control booth, and they are planning on airing the awards ceremony. So those will be.
All right, that'll be fun.
For your viewing pleasure on Tiger Vision. Mat 1, we have wrestling for first Ethan Egley of Manson, Cole Martin of Ames. Egley up 2-0 and going end of the first period.
All right, we're 3 minutes into the match here for third place with Levi Dirks leading 3-1 on an escape and a takedown. Escape for Aljets in the second period, all scoring in the second period. Aljets trying to shuck Dirks to the down. Dirks controlling the elbow so Aljets can't get to the side. We've got a front head series going. Dirks trying to cut the corner into the leg, and he's got it. And he takes Aljets. He's going to get the score here. He's got to just pull his head out. And boy, I'll tell you what, he's going to elevate the leg. Couldn't get the other one. Now he's got both ankles trapped. And there's a takedown for Levi Dirks. Boy, he stayed after that one. Because just when it looked like Aljets was going to be all pass him by and spin behind, Dirks went to the leg and stayed with it. You get the old dog on the bone trick. Okay, Levi's got to avoid one thing right now. Going to his back.
Reversal to his back.
Well, he doesn't want to get anything in these last 9 seconds. You never want to let a guy score right at the end of the period because you don't have the opportunity to answer it. But there's the tight waist, and he's got him buried. There's going to be no score the rest of this period. So I don't know what Levi's going to. Levi will take. Well, it'll be Aljets' choice, I think. Yeah, I think he's got to go down. Yeah, he's going to go down. Dirks has done a good job riding. He can afford to give up an escape, but he can't afford to give up an escape and a couple of takedowns. But, boy, he's been riding tough. Got that wrist. Keep it, keep it. Keep chopping that arm and bring him toward you. Levi keeping his knees really, really wide, but he doesn't want to get tied up in this. Okay, cut him loose. Probably a wise idea. I don't think he could have brought him back to the mat in that situation. But at 5-2 now, Levi can't afford to let him get into his legs. You just got to keep being aggressive. Block him off there with that right arm, which he's doing. I don't quite understand the wrist. There's a attempted shot, but a sprawl. Oh, and he walked right back into it. He's got to slide down. He's got to slide down. Attaboy. All right, keep sliding. Keep sliding. Levi almost walked himself into a takedown on that one. When the guy's got your legs, you never want to bring your hips back to him. You don't want to do that. See right there, the guy caught his hips, and Levi's not long enough legs he got out of that, but he's living dangerously right now. And that's just it. You don't want to give up a takedown, make it 5-4. Plus the fact now that Aljets looks like he's getting a little tired. He's been in on a couple takedowns and taken a beating from being on the bottom. Dirks looks pretty fresh right now, but absolutely cannot walk back into a takedown. He's got to keep that sprawl. He doesn't want to come back into it. He's got to keep the sprawl, drive the head down if he can. Keep his hips as far away as possible. See how he's blocking off with his left arm? Doing a good job keeping Aljets' hips away from him. But he's still got to slide. Aljets is still too close to the hips. Dirk's going to hold on to this for a stalemate, I think. No. There is still something that could happen here. Dirks could get the takedown. Aljets could cut the corner underneath. But there's only 9 seconds left, and we're going to see some revenge here by Levi Dirks. And it's a 5-2 win by Levi Dirks, avenging a 10-5 loss in the first round. And as I said, these matches, you get into a bunch of placement matches, you win 1 or 2, and you should have, and you should win a bunch. These matches make you feel good at the end of the day. If you got 7 or 8 place matches and you win a good portion of those, that's a good ending to a good day. So what do we got?
Coming up.
Oh, well, so we got Cooper Ludwig going now on the same mat we just had. Cooper with a snap down, quick go behind. He's trying to get behind, and he is behind. Cooper's about as quick as you can get at 132. He just happened to run into a state place winner from Greene County in the semis.
And Michael Mayer of Clarinda.
Yeah, Michael Mayer of Clarinda. He had some credentials coming in, evidently, because he was seated ahead of Cooper. Cooper's got a deep wing, going to try to reel him back in. Cooper wants to get his chest over the guy's shoulder and pull him back underneath him, but couldn't get it done. He's had the half up and couldn't get it. Going to go for a far side half and a wrist. You're going to look for him to, oh, we got a stalling warning on the bottom on Mayer from Clarinda. Since Cooper's had 3 or 4 different pinning combinations tried, and Mayer wasn't doing too much on the bottom, so he got warned for stalling. All right, so Cooper now working the arm. Don't get too far out front till you get his hips down. There, he's got the hips down again. Cooper with a good ride, got a hammer lock on now. He's going to try to drive that hammer all the way over the top and see if his right arm will come up and pick up Mayer's head. What he's going to do, he's going to keep the hammer and try to half the other side. And what that does is it doesn't give the bottom guy any. Now he's just going to try to reel him over the top. Cooper's trying 3 or 4 different combinations out of the same thing. He's wrestling a good enough wrestler that he's had struggled to get any of it. Now he's using the hips to take him over. He's going to try to stretch that arm all the way out. Oh, going to thread the needle. If you were watching that and you knew what was going on, there were probably 4 different variations of the same move going on, and Cooper couldn't get any of them.
I was watching a different match.
Because you had a pretty decent wrestler down there on the bottom who's probably seen all of that before. Mayer, a senior from Clarinda, has been around a while. Cooper right up and out. Mayer giving it up because couldn't get Cooper back to the mat. Oh, and Cooper with a throw. Holy buckets, that was nice. Now he's going to come back and pick up that arm. He's going to bring the right arm over the top of the head. And he can't get it. The other arm got through, but right idea. So we're picking up 2 back points, 7-0. A little toss off Mayer's shot. Mayer left his arm up, and Cooper took advantage of that on the throw. That'd be a good one to watch again. If you want to watch what happens when you leave an elbow up. Okay, we got a deep half. Lost it. Still working that far elbow, though. I don't know. He's going to go back, and there's a stalling point. So Cooper picks up one more for stalling on the bottom wrestler.
That always looks very painful.
Yeah,
he's
got
on right now.
Yeah, what's happening is he's got a nice hammerlock on. And he's trying to force the guy over the far shoulder, but when he tries to push him, he's sliding off too far onto his back. He doesn't have the leverage he needs to push him over. His chest needs to go away from the guy's back a little bit so he's got enough to push with. And he just can't get there. I think part of it's the length of the opponent. It's hard to push a guy over if you're just using your legs. You need to get your chest into it. So he's going back to that hammerlock. I mean, Mayer's doing a good job on the bottom, not going to his back, but he's taking a beating down there.
He's fighting it with everything he's got down there.
Yeah, Cooper's just been outstanding on top. There's a fireman's carry. Fireman's carry, we're 10-0. Just into the beginning of the third period.
No.
Cooper back working on that near arm again, working heavy on it. Going back to the hammerlock. Again, a lot of you people who are listening, if you're former wrestlers, you've been in this. If you're not, this is no fun at all for the bottom guy.
No.
You got your hand, it's like, yeah, you got your hand trapped on your back. It's no fun. Cooper wants to get out and just throw him to his back in this, but he missed it and gave up the point.
It's hard for me to see stall calls on that with the kid getting.
Yeah, but he wasn't.
I mean,
he
I
wasn't,
get it,
yeah.
but it's still hard to see.
Yeah, when you're getting overpowered, they really shouldn't be calling stalling on you, but I think those were legitimate, so.
I mean, I get it's the rules. On mat 1, we do have the
Cooper
final
Pawn
match
trying to
County.
Drag him down, score
Ryan's
some more
Rutgers,
points.
Pocahontas.
Oops. I'll let Brenda give you the updates.
We're up on 160 already over on the 5th place mat 3 with Casey Overstreet. Ames 2-1 over Ryan Panbecker going into the second period of Pocahontas.
Marion with a shot, but you got to watch that leg. Cooper pulling his leg out of there and getting into the sprawl. Like Cooper's leg was bent kind of funny under there. He's going to get behind him on this one, I think. Got to keep forcing the head away. And now he's behind and he's got the takedown. 13-1, and it's going to end 13-1. So a great win by Cooper Ludwig. 13-1 for third place.
Okay, final score 11-1. Major decision for Ludwig over on mat 2. Should we stay on mat 2 for Pocahontas and Kemper?
Right now on mat 2. On deck, mat 2, 145, Ryan Summerlock, Pocahontas.
138, mat 2, third place match.
Mat 2, 145.
All right, as you just said, Kent Sanders from Kemper and Brandon Lenz from Pocahontas going at it for third place. Sanders with 2 pins, but a loss to Carter Drake in the semis. Lenz also with 2 pins, but a loss to Gallagher from Green County in the semis. Puts 2 really good wrestlers in this match for third, just like you just saw in the previous match at 132. At 138, you are looking at
What mat?
four really good guys. All right. A shot by Lenz, countered by Kemper with a whizzer. Len's down deep on the leg, but Wizard's keeping him from going behind. And he whips out of it for the takedown.
We will be switching over to mat 1 after this match at 132 is over for the 145 final.
Yeah, we'll probably do that. We still got
quite
a bit of time.
In 30 seconds.
Yeah.
But you never know.
All right, so right now we got Len's on top, 2-0, with 20 seconds left in the period. Len's with a big chicken wing on, trying to get the wrist. He's got the wrist. He wants to drive Sanders forward, and then over the wrist that he's got, over the shoulder that he's got the wrist on. Unable to do so. Sanders popping up every time he tries to get driven forward, keeping his arm away. And period ended. And we have had people going out with towels, right?
I honestly...
Yeah. Well, we missed that one because somebody
know.
didn't get out there. The period ended, and we didn't have anybody in
it looks like 4 towel boys, so it's really hard to tell.
Yeah. So for whatever it's worth, referee did notice that time was up. We're in the second period, 2-0 for Len's of Pocahontas over Kent Sanders. Len's now trying to bring him toward him with that wing. Pull him underneath. Oh, Sanders going to get out of this one. Sanders scrambles out. Lenz took the pressure off. Sanders scrambled out to his feet. 2-1. A shot by Lenz again. Same thing they were in earlier.
I mean, no disrespect to the towel boys. Overall, they've done a really good job today.
Yeah. Lenz going to pick the leg up.
Sometimes you just get caught watching the match and forget there's a clock.
Forget the clock. Okay, driven off the mat. They're both up. Len's been in deep on the leg and low leg a couple times. Sanders been in on takedowns. There's a shot into the leg again. Sanders trying to counter with a whizzer. Len's trying to turn the corner on it. Gonna watch that leg. Okay, yeah, that's good. Good call. Potentially dangerous. I like to see those legs get bent in the wrong direction.
Mat 1 in the final match. Robbins is up 9-2 over Ruffridge.
Had a fireman's carry by Sanders. Lenz tried to crawl over the top. Sanders comes out the back door. Take a 3-2 lead. Now Sanders working the arms. Tried a far side power half, didn't go. Granby roll, and he's going to score with this. Okay. So Lenz with a little Granby roll. Sanders couldn't follow it and got reversed. So score now 4-3. So a nip and tuck match here, 4-3, going into the third period. We're going to keep you updated on that match. It's 4-3 and it's tight because we will be going to the 138-pound final.
Oh yeah.
On mat number 1.
I said the wrong weight earlier. I apologize.
In just a couple of seconds, but we'll keep you updated. Oh, sit out and turn. Whizzer by Sanders to counter. And Lenz is out to take a 5-3 lead. Sanders right back in on the takedown. He's going after it. Okay, so we're going to switch now to mat number 1. We're going. So if you were on 1 and you're not hearing this, this doesn't matter. But if you shift it over to 2 to watch Colton Whelan at heavyweight,
and
now you are.
Thorne Roden of Westwood.
Yeah, who was losing his match and ended up with a pin in about the last 10 seconds. Thorne Rodney from Westwood is a big guy. Big guy. And we'll keep you updated here on the 182 championship. It's 2-2 between Harmon from Manson and Williams from Pocahontas. See, these matches, if you just, these heavyweight matches, just want to stay on. Oh, don't do too much.
Almost had a heavyweight trip over the 182 pounders.
Yeah, and the official.
That would have been interesting. I've never actually seen one match fall into the other match.
Colton has a real good shot at a takedown. He just tries to run through it like a football tackle. Got his head caught down there, though. You don't want to do that. But he's got to lift the guy up more than run him. And it's really hard to lift a guy that weighs 280 pounds.
I don't know. If I was a cheerleader over there, I'd be a little nervous with all the pushing and shoving.
Well, you remember the other night how many of those guys almost landed on the cheerleaders. So
I hope they're quick moving if stuff starts coming their direction.
All right, so anyway, for third, we got Colton Whelan.
All right, first place match going into third period. Deontez Williams is up 4-2 over Cooper Harmon Manson. So Pocahontas 4, Manson 2 going into the third period with Pocahontas taken down to start the final period of the championship match.
Oh, yeah. And we have another one that went off the mat almost into the coaches at 182 final on mat 1. But again, we're over here on mat number 2 with the heavyweight, focusing on Colton Whelan from Carroll. Oh, he's out to the side and he's going to run it and get the 2. Yeah, that's right, that's the 2. Colton just runs at it. I mean, he gets that leg and he runs like crazy. And hopes the guy falls before they get off the mat. Colton wasn't sure he had it. I mean, I don't know how many times he's gone off the mat with that same move. I think maybe he thought he was off the mat.
I did not know.
So I hope Colton knows.
Oh! That was a different style of reversal on mat 1. He kind of just scooted out the back and.
Colton's got to stay back. Colton's got to keep his hips back. I hope he knows what a heavyweight roll looks like.
Pocahontas now up 6-2 on the championship match on 182.
Colton trying to get to his feet. He's going to cut the hands and get out. Now, fortunately for Colton, I don't think he's been in a lot of throwing matches. He just wants to avoid the throw, and he's got that good little outside sneaky single attack or high crotch attack. So hopefully he's smart enough to stay away from any throws, or it's possible Rodney doesn't even have them, but you just, heavyweight's heavyweight. When we get done with the finals, we'll do a team score and we'll run off a Carroll team place sheet if we can, so we can give you the places for the Carroll wrestlers. They are going to show the awards ceremony, and we have a bunch of guys from Kemper and Carroll getting medals today. So, oh, there's Whelan again with the run, and he's got him on his back. Get the official over there. Oh, and it's a fall. I think the official thought they were going to slide off the floor.
Fall by Colton Whelan for third place.
And what was the time on that? I don't know. They shut it off. But anyway.
Colton's probably going to go party in the USA.
Coach Nagel was going nuts saying, get over there, get over there. The official. Well, it happened so cotton picking fast. The official got caught flat-footed.
It did seem that he was a little.
He ran and took a dive to see the fall.
So I was like, I think it was over a couple seconds before that.
Well, and I think the official, if he even saw what happened, I think he was pretty sure that one was going to go into the bleachers instead of stay on the mat.
They were kind of flying.
Oh, man, that was awesome.
We're going to go back to mat 1.
All right, so yeah, let's shift back to mat 1.